How's it going, chat? All right. First and foremost, thank you for the offline sub from Shepherd. Oh, one second. Let me close this out. All good. Okay. Hold on. Let me also save this so you guys can have your updated drops picture. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me fix this really quick. Okay, let me fix this really quick. There it is. There we go. All updated. There we go. New drops today. All right. So thank you for the offline subs from Shepherd, B. Castro, Demps, Bambino, and Desi was the last sub from last night with a 35-month resub. Don't forget, I do have a Charm and Siege. If you would like to get it, sub to me on Twitch. Link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account, and you'll get my in-game Rainbow Six Charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. All guns and operators, all future guns and operators, and you only have to sub to me one time for 1 month, and you get to keep the charm forever. Tier 1, Tier 3 sub, gifted sub, or free with Prime. If you have not picked it up yet, maybe you've been living under a rock or something, I don't really know what your deal is, but I did make a bidet. Throne bidet, it's available on Amazon, $59.99. Free shipping in the US, available in black or white. Truly free shipping. If you have Prime, it just gets there quicker. Also available in Canada, $81.86 Canadian. This is Canadian dollars, not US dollars, so it's roughly the same price in both countries. Free delivery in Canada, truly free. If you have Prime, it just gets there quicker. But yeah, both sites do ship globally. Type Extra Shrimp Bidet or Extra Shrimp Bidet CA in Twitch chat or check below in the panels in the description. Also, thank you very much to EWC/Ubisoft for allowing me to co-stream the games for EWC and for putting drops on my channel. We have basically 3 sets of drops right now, okay? Set 1 is if you sub or gift a sub, you'll get that EWC Ultraviolet badge, okay? So sub or gift a sub for that one. You'll also get my charm when you sub, obviously. When you watch for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and 4 hours. 1 hour, 2 hours, and 3 hours, you get a esport pack. At 4 hours, you get the Thatcher headgear. And then when you watch for 3 hours as well, there is the Rengoku MP5 SD weapon skin. So, yeah, pretty cool. Let me update the command for that too. Update that. Okay, that's updated. Ugh. Okay. What's on Bean Tip? What's on Straw Hat? What's on Drayton? What's on Sky? What's on Demon? What's on Coco? What's on Pump? Has there been any new? Every day there's new drops. Every single day. So every day there are new drops here. Every single day, buddy. Every single day. If you want to show the drops, they're literally on the stream right now. You can see them right there. You can see them right there. Okay. I also did get my packs from yesterday from watching my own stream, so let's do that. Oh, why am I coughing? You're up at 5 in the morning. Good stuff. This bug is really annoying. Hold on, let's do it over here. Battle points, great. And then also, this was the one yesterday. You can't get this anymore. So today we get the headgear. Today we get the headgear. Are there new challenges for the Rengoku? Let me see if there's new Rengoku challenges. Oh! There it is. Rengoku. New challenges for the Rengaku. 30 kills. Kill people in any way. And then win 3 matches. Oh boy. Alright. Let's do it. I'll do that as my warm up for today. I'll play Rengoku. Let's see if we can even get a Rengoku game, but I'll try. I will try. Get auto-modded, Stevo. Let's go, no joke. Let's unlock. What's on Envy? You don't like this, like, fish skin? Oh, yeah, I have Rengoku packs to give away. And I have this legendary skin to give away. Do you still not like it? Yeah, actually, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. Kind of good. Ugh. Didn't feel like spending on this collection. Well, this is the last collection that you can get with Renown. So, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, they're going to make them only available for credits in the future. Big credits. Right. I don't know how Wildcard lost, bro. That shit's actually crazy. I don't know how they. Not really sure, to be honest. That is kind of nuts. What do you mean predictions? What are you talking about, dude? Are you smoking crack, Mister Corn? Stop smoking crack, buddy. It's bad for you. You guys are just some haters, okay? I'm honestly sick and tired of it. Crack kills. Crack does kill, to be honest. Does. You guys think we're ever gonna actually get a game, or should I just queue something else? You're up at 4 a.m. having to leave for the fucking oil rig, bro. The only oil that you're dealing with is when you fucking are jerking off. Okay, let's be realistic here. You have soft hands. I think you have soft hands from jerking off too much with fucking oil. Oh. So corn is jerking off enough, okay, where America might actually invade. Listen, dude. You're not fooling anybody. Not work on an oil rig. Yeah, let me tell you something, buddy. I work on a fucking oil rig. Yeah. Why did my skin get taken off of this? I know I had a skin on this, but... we can put it back on, I guess. It's on Dalton. Bah. Take my boomer vitamin. Here is some heals. You know how many hours you've streamed? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I guess I could look it up. Are you? There is no fucking way this shit can is still fucking over here. Oh my god, man. There is just absolutely no fucking way, dude. It's just fucking super annoying. First round and already raging. Yeah, the fuck is that, dude? What the hell is this stupid ass fucking bot doing on the window, repelling upside down? Like, literally, it's just so terrible. Solo queue range, please. I will pass. Fuck off. Listen, bro. If I wanted to ask you what to play, I would ask you. I'm not. I'll play what I want to play. That's it. No, there's no APAC teams left. The only like competent team is Weibo. That's it. Ever seen anyone repelling that window upside down? I mean, it happens, but, like, not that much, man. It's just, I don't know, I'm mostly just raging. Did we get the same site twice, by the way? Lu Ying this time to deal with. That's good. Hey. Fucking ran away. Oh, this stupid fuck's trying this again? Oh, he just left. Okay. They took DZ to 3 maps. I mean, Weibo's not bad. They're like the only APAC team that's like not horrid. Like APAC as a region is basically just a fucking waste of like resources outside of Weibo. Like they're quite literally the only remotely competent team like in all of APAC. Shuri had 50 kills for Weibo, and I think 40 of them were on the SMD-12. I mean, Weibo's legitimately good. They are. They are. Imagine being so politically brained and fucking stupid that you don't know what fucking APAC is. It's a region in siege, you fucking actual imbecile. Political brained fucking ape. That's when you know you spend way too much time online. What are we doing? What? What is this fucking guy doing, dude? Okay, what do you do? What can you fucking do? Bro took the bait. No, I think you're just brain dead, to be honest. Let's not pretend you're not stupid as fuck. This is what people do. They say the stupidest shit imaginable, and then they're like, "Oh, I was just trolling." No, you're just dumb. Let's be real here. What is happening, bro? What is fucking happening in this server? Okay. Interesting. This is the weirdest game of Siege I think I've ever played. GK playing Secret. I mean, GK should win that game. Like, Secret's fucking bad, bro. I have no idea. Well, to be fair, they, like, kind of had, like, a life game. They kind of had, like, a life game, pretty much. Like, versus Falcons. Yeah. Well, today, the FaZe Liquid game is going to be a fucking good game, dude. I'm actually so shocked that Wildcard lost to fucking Furia, though. Well, let me see how my predictions are looking. I want to look. I know I picked Wildcard to win, so... I picked Wildcard, Dark Zero. I need FaZe and GK to win today. And then if FaZe and GK win, I get the skin automatically. If not, I have 4 more chances to get the remaining, whatever, 2 points that I need. So I mean, I think I should be okay there. Because FaZe is going to end up... FaZe or Liquid are going to end up playing Secret or GK, which is a fucking free win. And Dark Zero should beat Furia. You know? So, like, I think I'm probably fine either way. DZ Furia game should be good. I mean, DZ, if they're like I don't know, they didn't really look that good on like the game versus like the fact that Weibo even got like that close to beating, like, I don't know, I don't feel like Weibo is necessarily like playing well. Like, I feel like DZ was playing bad. But as long as DZ plays like decently, they should beat Furia without many issues. Zone lethal. Dude. If you're DZ, you're thanking your lucky stars that... Yes. Well, I will say one thing about DZ. They're like the kings of NA. Okay, bro. What am I dying to right now? Like, what? Like, every time I die and I look at the kill cam, I'm just in amazement of how I'm dying. But it's whatever. That's what it is. Wildcards beat them like 3 straight times, though. We'll see about that. Not on land, though. I'm gonna be real. I don't think CAG is, I'm gonna be real. I don't think CAG is actually a competitive team. I think people like CAG a lot, and they happen to have like a kind of a lucky run, I guess. But I don't think that CAG is actually a good internationally competitive team. I think it was a fluke that they. I think it was a huge fluke. He is breakdancing as Rook. Kim Club Boy, thank you very much for the sub. Very much appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've already said APAC should have 3 teams at every event. That's it. Anything more is literally just a waste of spots. They should have 1 team from... They should divide it up like it used to be. I know it's not ideal for the teams, but... I mean, I'm going to be real. They're just not competitive, okay? 1 team from APAC North, 1 team from APAC South, 1 team from China. That's it. Stop wasting spots on these other teams. They're not good. They're not competitive. Get an extra team from the other 3 big regions, an extra team from Brazil, NA, EU. You'd be better off. Weibo made main stage. I mean, Weibo's fine. Weibo's, you know, the only like competent team in APAC. Like, let's be honest. They're the only team that is like remotely decent in APAC. That's it. Like, who else is like? You cannot like honestly tell me that CAG is actually a serious team. Like, they got kind of blessed, I guess, but. I mean, I consider, like, even though I'm saying that they deserve a spot from China that's separated, I still consider that, like, APAC. APAC is, like, APAC North, South, China. That's just still all APAC to me. GK versus Secret. I think GK will hopefully win that. I don't know. Secret, I feel like the fact that Secret is even here is just like they got kind of blessed. What's up, Mr. Thronut? I'm chilling, buddy. I'm chilling. Just got on like 20 minutes ago. I mean, like I said, Weibo's like good. Like, I don't know, CAG. I still don't. I'm not sold on CAG actually being a good team. Like, they're all right, I guess, but whatever. But every other like APAC team is like hilariously bad. They're probably like worse than, I don't know, basically any team from any region. Like, you could pretty much probably take the 10th place team in a different region and they would probably beat the majority of APAC teams that are somehow like making land. I mean, case in point is like where like, you know, there were teams like importing like Brazilian rosters to just to APAC because it was a free land spot. Like literally the worst team. Wow. Like the worst team would like go to fucking APAC and start making LAN events. You know what I'm saying? Like D plus did that shit. Donut, thank you for the Charm 25 month 3 sub. Welcome back. Day 4036 with asking for a refund. Thank you very much, buddy. What's new these days? Not much. EWC is on right now. Well, in a few hours it will be. In a few hours. Other than dude, who's the best looking person you ever played with? Alright, bro. It's not finals yet, no. There's today is like what, quarters? Tomorrow's semis, and then Saturday's the finals. Are we upstairs? Fucking like Coast Guard. I take this. We'll take the big T-Bird. Who's still in? Today, Team Liquid and FaZe play, and then GK and Team Secret, and then, yeah. So we'll see. And then DZ won yesterday, and so did they beat Weibo, and Furia beat Wildcard. Will I play the Legends division when it comes out? Absolutely, yeah. I hope that the Legends division is playable for me. I'm hoping that it is. I'm really hoping that it is. I don't know if it will be. We'll see. It depends. If streamer mode works properly, then I'm gonna play the Legends division a lot. If it doesn't, then I'm probably not going to. So right now, for example, there's bugs with streamer mode, and basically every game I get stream sniped and ranked. Now, it's not as bad, at least, because, you know, I could have a 5 stack, and we can kind of, like, get around it, more or less, right? A little bit. Might be a lot harder. It'll be a lot more annoying. You think you're pretty much done with playing the game? Donut, did you realize... Donut realized he was a 2.0 champ. Makes sense. Dona is a 2.0 champion only. There's a guy at the front. I'm just gonna open this window and just peek. See how this goes. Okay. Okay. I whiffed. You've just been going outside and it's been great. I don't know. I mean, you can do both, dude. You think it's a really cool idea to shows available for more people because all you do is solo queue and you have nobody to play with? Well, the whole point of the Legends division is that it's supposed to be hard. It's all literally like champions that are supposed to be in it. From what I think, I'm not even 100% sure on this, but from what I understand, it's like you have to be champion the season before and then champion that current season, and then you're allowed to play in the Legends division. It's gonna be flooded with cheaters, probably. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Allegedly, they're gonna be monitoring it really closely. Yeah, let's play Damo. Fuck it. No point in playing it. Also is available mid-season. Should be good for finding champ players to play with. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Dude, you'll never find dumber people than TikTok. I promise you. You'll search the earth and never find dumber people. You are not getting no legend div when it come out. You gotta be top 509 people in champ in that season to get it. You do realize that I was top 10 this season, and I'm still top 50. You are dumb. And bad. Listen, I understand that I'm not winning the Invitational anymore, okay? You know, I'm not the best player in the fucking world anymore, but, like, I think people are a little brain dead, dude. A little brain dead. Come on up, buddy. I got you. Okay. And there's a person there when I try to get him. Fall down? He did. Do I have every skin in the game? Not every, but a lot of them. I'm not gonna run predictions, Corn. No, not right now. If I start playing ranked, I will. Oh, we actually threw that round. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna end up getting kicked for sure, bro. I'm for sure gonna end up getting kicked. How about this? I'm gonna fly through a window. One of my kids woke up. Ugh. Dude, this sleep aggression thing is killing me right now, man. Absolutely killing me. Take it easy, Mr. Donut. Mm-mm. Yeah, all didn't work. Guess not. Well, let's see. Well, sometimes they go back to bed, like after a few minutes, but I don't, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen, so we'll see. I'll fly in a window, die. You know, whatever happens, happens. If we win the round, then I'm gonna end up getting kicked. If not, then, you know. Honestly, I might just run up really quick. This is not gonna be, I can already tell this is not gonna be a go back to sleep in a minute or two thing. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat. Right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry, chat. Okay. No. One of my kids woke up. It's not fun. Basically, there's a thing. It's sometimes kids get it. It's called sleep regression, where like they just start like waking up in the middle of the night again when they're sleeping through the night good. It is not fun. So this is about the same level of content we get when he's playing. True. Not wrong. Not wrong. It's fun. Favela. I forgot this map even existed, to be honest with you. I forgot that this shit even existed. Should be good games though today. FaZe vs Liquid's really the one to watch. Like the GK Secret one's like, you know, it's GK Secret. Who gives a shit? Am I muted? I am not muted. Not muted. Yeah, EWC starts up in like 3 hours. So if you're here now and you just stay in the stream, you'll get all the drops once it starts. So there are some drops active right now, but the EWC ones won't start until EWC is live. Guy's gotta be up the stairs or something. How's it going, Elman? How is the Bosnian economy doing? Can I read you a bedtime story? Sure. Once upon a time, there was a man. His name was Corn. He claimed to work on an oil rig, but he did not. The end. He had soft hands. The end. Slow start. It's in chat. That's how you know times are economically trying. Almir and Elman are in Bosnia, and the Bosnian economy is not being stimulated. Secret will win. It's possible. I mean, I hope GK wins, but I mean, honestly, I don't really care. Whoever wins that game is just gonna get beat by FaZe or Liquid anyway. Or whatever, if the brackets end up swapping, they'll play DZ or Furia, who they'll lose to anyway. Yeah, I did all my predictions. So far, I've actually done really well on my predictions. Funny enough, the play-ins, I got both of those wrong. I picked Shopify. I forgot who. I picked Shopify and, I forgot who else I picked. I got both of those wrong. But then I got 7 out of 8 right for group stages. So I'm looking pretty hot right now for my predictions. And then I got DZ right yesterday, wildcard wrong. So I'm at 8 points right now. I'm doing pretty good. I only need 2 points left. That's it. So... You piece of shit, dude. Please get the fuck out of the way. There's just nothing worse, man, than, like, people just will walk straight in front of you and just without a care in the fucking world in casual. It is insane. You drank 4 liters of beer in Croatia in, like, 3 hours. First time, buddy? That's it? Also, the fuck is a liter? Speak American, brother. What the fuck is a pint? Hey, something, buddy. I need that in gallons, okay? 4 liters? What's that? About a gallon of beer? Your bidet help with the diarrhea aftermath? Yes. It does. That's the whole point of it, dude. I welcome diarrhea with open arms. Isn't that like, that's like slightly over a gallon? Isn't it like 3 point something liters to the gallon? You did not drink a gallon of beer. You are an absolute bitch. There is no way you had a gallon of beer. I do not believe you. Dude, a gallon of beer is like literally insane. You did not have that much. Chat, what do you guys think the odds are that Elman actually had a gallon of fucking, more than a gallon of beer? What do you think the odds are? This is the Bayesian way! A gallon is nothing! Let's see. Okay, yeah, just slightly over a gallon of fucking beer. It's like 3.785 is a gallon. So you had over a gallon of beer. Fuck out of here. No way. It's a pig, not a human. I don't know, bro. You fucking vomited. I don't know. That's a crazy amount of beer. I'm not gonna lie. That is a crazy amount of beer. That's a quarter of a keg barrel. I couldn't even fucking now he's changing the story. Conveniently changing the story. And shots as well. I'm not gonna lie, that's like an listen, as someone who used to drink a fucking lot, okay, and used to literally hang out with people who were drinking 7 days a week, I do not believe you had over a gallon of beer plus shots. Like, that's like almost fucking impossible, especially in 3 hours. He said, listen, chat. 4 liters of beer and shots. Multiple shots in the course of 3 hours. Nope. I don't buy it. I'm calling cap, dude. I think, you know what this is? You know what this is, chat? This is market manipulation. Almir and Elman are in Bosnia right now, and the Bosnian economy is not going to be stimulated like it normally is. And this is a recession indicator. He's lying about how much he's drinking. This is a recession indicator. Oh. Motherfucker, you're a midget American, you're Bosnian. Balkan people can drink. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Recession indicator. That's all I'm saying, dude. Actually sped? No, I'm just too smart, dude. I know. I know the truth. You can't fool me, buddy. I'm not investing in Bosnia this year. I'm passing on that investment.
He is right.
Love Breezy, thank you very much for the sub. Very much appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't remember half the night? Then you probably don't remember how much you fucking drank either. Bro, you probably had like 2 beers and you're like fucking knocked out. Yeah, I had like fucking 75 beers. It's a crazy night, crazy night. Motherfucker's a 5'6" midget American. You're a 6'2" Balkan motherfucker. Bro, I do not buy it. I do not buy it. This is fake fucking news. If I've ever read it in my life. My cousin was there. He's there. He was 15. He only had 2 liters, so he remembers. Listen, dude. I do not buy it. I will not be tricked. I'm telling you guys, this is a pump and dump. He's trying to pump up Bosnia. Don't invest this year. Not financial advice. Recession indicator. In about 2 more days, you could try your Bosnian stocks have been going nuts. Listen, quick. Get out and get out fast, buddy. He's lying about how much he's drinking and lying about how much he's stimulating the Bosnian economy. It's all a house of cards. It's fucking coming down. It's all coming down. Get out while you can. Save your retirement. I hear a guy to the left. There you are. Alright. You said people in their 40s got fucking water in it every night. Nothing else besides getting wasted. You're selling your Bosnian stocks just before 2K comes out, and then you're shifting your portfolio. Nice. That is smart, honestly. Wicked smart. All I'm saying is, buddy, I don't buy it. Okay? I'm too smart for this shit. I do not buy these lies. Blatant lying. Whatever. Play buck, I guess. 4 liters of beer. Yeah, okay. 4 liters of beer plus shots, allegedly. Yeah, okay, pal. Okay. Sure thing. Sure fucking thing. Alright. Oh, thank you. Take it easy, Studi. I'm gonna be real. I'm not even trolling. I do not believe you had a gallon of beer, like over a gallon of beer, plus shots in 3 hours. I just simply don't believe it. Has water and it's healthy. I'm gonna be real. I just don't believe you. I think what probably happened is you probably had like 2 beers, and you're like, we're fucking wasted because you have no tolerance, and you're like, yeah, I had about a gallon of beer. getting shot at from? Yep, there. I swear I just got shot at like 2 seconds ago.
He is
Oh, I hear this guy. Oh, you know where he is? He's tucked in that corner for sure. Right over here. I think? I don't know. Whatever. I'll plant, I guess. Be a good teammate. Sitten Alpha N say the 7 month resub back. Greetings, dude. Bud Light in the US. I mean, people do, but the US has a lot of good beer. But people, it's always weird that people think like the only beer that exists in the US is like Bud. I mean, that's just like the cheap beer that people drink. And it's you know, it's like well known, I guess, but I mean, the US has lots of really good beer, actually. We really do. We have lots of like craft breweries and stuff here. Like a lot. Sure. Lots of shitty IPAs. True. Not wrong. But America is basically the fucking beer capital of the world now in terms of like award-winning beers and stuff. We have so many small craft breweries here. It's like actually insane. If you ever look at all the lists for like beer, like which country is like winning the most when it comes to different types of like beers, like it's mostly the US right now. Like US craft breweries are fucking killing it. They really are. I don't know, like I said, I'm not even a beer fan, but it's just a fact. Calling mute. Why not? Just rip a quick call. He's just standing on a jammer. What a loser. I just want to call you baby. Why you standing on a jammer? There we go. Oh, his phone blew up. And there's a jammer there. It would not let me ADS. Okay. Move it over here. Good old fucking Clash, bro. If you're garbage and you know it, play some Clash. When younger, you gave a shit on the very rare occasion you have a beer. Michelob Ultra, Salmon, Summer, or Blue Moon with an orange slice. I don't know. I don't really like beer, dude. I mean, like, I'll drink it. Don't get me wrong, like from time to time, but it's just not. I don't know. I'm just not a big beer fan, really. So. I don't know how it's fun to play Shields for people, especially in casual. Keep in mind you have any alcohol in yours, just haven't been in the mood. It is crazy how, like, drinking has just kind of died in the US, dude. Like, I feel like the people keeping alcohol alive are like 40, like, plus. More, honestly. Really, like 50 plus. Like, millennials pretty much have kind of stopped. You know, we still drink, but, like, not really anymore, dude. And, like, younger generations drink fucking nothing. They just smoke weed. That's it. Drink all summer, basically nothing the rest of the year except for Christmas. Also, you main Shields now. You're a bad person. You are a bad person. I don't know. They're just annoying, bro. It's just if you're bad at the game, play Shields. That's it. I mean, the best example I could think of is if I'm playing a blatant cheater who has a pixel perfect aimbot, I can kill them with the shield. So it doesn't matter how good you are at the game. You'll just like it just they're just annoying. Like even if you end up like killing them, it's just annoying to have to deal with shields. They're just I don't know. Like shields in a game that has one-hit headshots just doesn't make any sense like at all whatsoever. Like it's just super dumb. That's all. Dude. Spotted by scan. That means we didn't shoot the default. Yeah, that's about right. You wait 9 fucking total seconds till this shit wears off. What do I want to play? I want to play Jaeger. That's what we're gonna do. Good old Jaeger. Good old Jaeger. Uh, 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 uh. Do 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 do. This is not COD. It is COD. Didn't you just see me quick scope all those people? It is. How's this guy champ? Because I'm better than you. That's why, you fucking dumb bot. That's why. I'm better than the people that I play against, and I win. That is why. TikTok brain rot. Never surprises you. Literal gold players. Ooh, I'm gonna go upstairs. We can do a Jaeger Cafe hold. Me and my thick boy Rook. Let's hold it down, baby. Do. Are they really not gonna even try to fucking come in here? Boring. Where are these guys, dude? One in there. Oh, there he is. He's sitting in the corner. Rip. Well. Should have sat in sight. Getting too aggressive. Oh, look at this guy. I believe. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I believe. Can I literally just hide? Why is this guy hiding instead of trying to win the round? Interesting. All right. Jaeger. Let's do it. I want them to push cafe, dude, but they won't do it. They won't do it. No, it is. It is. I mean, it's not a bad thing though. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. I drink, but drinking is bad for you, and it is. It's better that people are not drinking as much these days. I honestly feel though that people are really not. I think they're just replacing drinking with weed, which I don't even know if that's better. Maybe a little. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know. Baby dead. I'm just gonna run away. Yeah. Little whiffy. This guy's no longer here, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm cheating. I don't think I'm cheating. I punched the wall for some reason. I don't know why. My fucking eyes. Hey, look at that. I did almost all the weeklies. Let's see. I should probably pop a booster, honestly. A 3-day, maybe? Should have done this earlier, but, you know, better late than never. Big boosty, 3-day, popped. We could try to play it on ranked. Let's see how it goes. I want to play a Rengoku, dude. I want to do a Rengoku so I could do these challenges. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Let's try a Rengoku. Did I get any colored ices from the alpha packs? Not yet. I've been opening multiple a day because, you know, you just get them from playing or whatever. Stomping up Pink Sophia yesterday after 400 packs. I mean, I could open a lot of packs, but I'm probably not going to. Oh, by the way, chat, did you guys see that Twitch has like a new AI thing that's built in now to Twitch? You have to turn it off, or else everything that you do will be used in training data for Twitch and Amazon's AI deep learning shit. So the way you turn it off is you click your profile, you go to settings, go to security and privacy, scroll down to the very bottom, and it says training for generative AI. You could turn the box off. It is on by default, so you definitely want to turn it off if you haven't done it yet. So, yeah. Good old stuff. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. The clankers are taking over, chat. We're getting clanked. Getting absolutely fucking clanked out here. You're pro AI, you welcome your robot overlords. Listen, dude, you're just trying not to die first when they take over. I know you. You're just kissing up. Thanks for the heads up. Just turn it off. Yep, got you, dude. Yep. Don't get clanked by big Papa Amazon. Hmm. When you get played in the Matrix, you're getting the good life. You'll be a fluffer on a porn set. That Roomba 100% ratted you out. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, you know. That's life. Do you guys see too? Like, I guess like Shroud hasn't streamed in like 3 weeks or something. I'm actually surprised. I am actually surprised he hasn't. Hey, listen, there's worse things that can happen. Okay, quick. That doesn't seem like a bad life. At least I have meaningful employment, you know. I'm doing good, bulky. I'm doing good. I want to 3D print something, bro. I kind of want to 3D print something. I don't know what. Mm-mm. What's on range? Who do I have winning EWC? I mean, I hope DZ wins, but FaZe, honestly, I think if it. So here's the thing. It'll either be DZ, it's gonna be like a DZ phase or liquid final. Like the winner of the phase liquid game is probably gonna play DZ in the final, unless the brackets get like flip flopped or whatever, and it ends up being like, like I don't know, somehow like they end up playing each other. Like I don't know, because the bracket is fucking weird this time around. It is really weird. Shroud already got all the money. He's just chilling. The fact that he got the full payout from Mixer is still crazy. Dude, I kind of regret not taking that, to be honest. I got like a ludicrous offer from Mixer to go there back in the day. And I didn't take it because honestly, Twitch pretty much matched it. And I was like, well, I'd rather stay on Twitch than go to Mixer if they're going to like pretty much give me the same money. But the crazy thing was, I could have literally gone to Mixer for like a month. I'm not even joking. It would have been like 1 or 2 months. And then I would have gotten the full payout for like a 3-year contract. And then I could have just got the same Twitch contract. But, what are you going to do? Can't really predict that necessarily. So I can't really complain too much. I got a lot of Twitch paid me a lot of money to stay here. Like they gave me like 3 contracts in a row to stay on Twitch. So can't be too mad about that. And they still give me like a preferential deal. I have a better deal than the standard deal that most people get. So I can't complain too much. You hate AI after RAM and NAND price hikes. AI is inevitably you're not a fan of having to pay stupid prices. Honestly, I don't even really care that much about like the increased hardware prices and stuff. I guess I just look at it from like the aspect of like, I don't know. It's annoying to me that they're building AI data centers in the middle of nowhere where there's like not really anything going on, if that makes any sense, right? So like they're taking like clean land, a lot of times it's like farmland and stuff like that, and like trying to build it. They're building AI data centers there, right? And I mean, luckily now it's gotten a little bit better. Like now they basically force the company, most states at least, obviously not every state, but most states have now forced most companies to pay for the either generate their own electricity or they have to, and they have to use like a closed loop water system. So like my hope would be like honestly, if they want to like resolve 99% of the issues that people have with data centers, I'm telling you, they should put federal dollars behind it too, even if it's necessary. Dude, go into places where there used to be an old auto factory where the land is contaminated. There used to be an old tire factory, an old steel mill. Knock it down, clean up the fucking property, build the data center there, make sure they have a closed loop water system, make sure they pay for the electrical system upgrades and or generate their own electricity. That makes things like 99% better for most people. I think if people in Gary, Indiana got a data center instead of a fucking steel mill that was polluted, I'm pretty sure they would be happy. They get a little bit of tax revenue out of it, a few jobs, and it cleans up a contaminated site, and there's no extra water or electrical usage, or cost passed on to whatever, the local residents. I think most people would be fine with it. I mean, you'd still have inflated RAM prices and stuff and hardware prices, but it would be at least a lot better that way. And you would, at least we're getting something out of it. You get some polluted land cleaned up. And like I said, those areas are already industrial areas. They're already meant for the levels of noise and for electrical usage. Generally, there's like high voltage lines already coming into that area. Like, I don't know. It makes a lot of sense to me. But I feel like the reason it probably doesn't happen is it is slightly more expensive. But like I said, if they incentivized with a little, a few tax dollars behind it. If AI keeps getting bigger, rip gaming. I don't know, bro. Possibly. Possibly. Makes too much sense. It's just a money thing, to be honest. At least I've noticed, by the way, like not every state, but a lot of states have passed legislation where if there's a new data center that's built, obviously this doesn't affect old ones, but new data centers that are built, they have to use a closed loop water system, and they have to either pay for the upgrades or generate their own electricity. So they can either, however they want to generate their own electricity, they can either bring in like their own natural gas turbines, or if they want to do a renewable source or something, they can. I mean, most of them just import natural gas turbines, but whatever. At least as long as it's not as bad as, I guess, all the local residents getting fucked. I don't know if you guys have seen in like Virginia and stuff like that. Oh my god, dude, it's crazy. Some of those people, their electrical bills went up like 500%. Can you imagine your electric bill used to be like $200 a month and now it's like 1,000? Crazy. Dude, our electrical bills have gone up like crazy here. My electrical bill last month was like $1,200. I think it was like $1,150. Isn't that nuts? Anybody that pays $1,000 for electricity is crazy, and it's probably short. Okay, bro. You're just a damn hater. Just a damn hater. No, that did suck though. Why did it go up in Virginia? Because there's a ton of data centers there, and they basically just plugged them into the grid instead of forcing them to pay for electrical upgrades. So, pretty much once obviously electrical usage spikes past like for our area, pretty much every electrical company has like a time of day usage thing now, where during certain hours of the day and during peak usage periods, your electrical rates will go up. So, that's why electrical rates are higher everywhere pretty much now. We did have a really hot month last month, but dude, my electric bill was quite literally, I mean, like I said, I do have a big house and stuff, so that's a lot of it, but my electrical bill was literally 1,100 and 1,150 last month. I don't know, something like that. Allegedly, Samsung, Micron, and Hynix are under lawsuit for forcing price increases by 300% next year. NVMe prices will increase also. I don't know what they're not going to win anything from that lawsuit. I mean, I understand that people are going to sue them, but like, I mean, it's not going to go anywhere. They literally sold, they sold all of the I mean they're sold out for multiple years, right? It's not like they're just raising prices for the fuck of it. Like there's demand. It's not, those lawsuits will go nowhere. I'm not saying that they're not taking advantage of the situation, but the lawsuits will just, anyone could sue for anything. Let's put it that way. In Sri Lanka, you don't have an AI problem. You have an random war problem. Your electrical went up by 50%. Damn. Damn. We're talking about like electrical rates going up. Ours, I don't know. There's been a few data centers that they've put around here, but not really. Not where I live, at least. There's none. They're like further away, maybe like an hour away or something. But Well, the thing that's like super messed up is, like, luckily, I make good money and stuff like that. So does it suck paying more for an electric bill? Sure, but I mean, dude, if there's somebody like a lot of people in Virginia or something, right, where they were like, just scraping by, and their electrical bill goes from $200 a month to $1,000 a month. I mean, how do you afford that? I mean, a lot of people don't have just an extra $800 a month to just, magically pay for, extra shit. Mm. Yeah, it is crazy, dude. It is absolutely nuts. I don't know. Like I said, is I don't have as much of a problem with it if these companies just pay their way. Obviously, it's not going to be perfect. There's still other concerns, but clean up a dirty piece of land that's contaminated, and closed loop water system. Pay for your own electrical upgrades. You solve a lot of issues that way. That's probably like the 90% of it. The other 10% is like just increased general electrical use and pollution and increased prices for computer hardware. That's the other, say, 10% that's left over. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. You know what's crazy about SK Hynix? They actually bought out. Intel had used to actually make RAM, and in 2022, of course, Intel with the best timing ever, they sold their RAM division to SK Hynix for like nothing. Isn't that crazy? Talk about shitty fucking timing. RAM prices then proceeded to explode by fucking 300%. Tall ammo. Let's get in there, tall ammo. Alright. Where am I getting shot? Does this guy have a hole in the fucking floor that he's shooting at me, or where is he rotate? Oh my god, bro, he's in a rotate. Oh, he tucked shower? That's where he is. Ooh, tall ammo's frying him. Get in there, tall ammo. You saw him in the car window, buddy? I believe. It's alright, plant the bomb. Fuck it. Woo! CXMT result. I don't even know what that is. Let's see. What is that? Oh, it's like a Chinese chip maker, memory and chip maker. Okay. I remember reading an article about this company. I wonder how many people will actually trust them as a company. Evidently, they also don't make DDR5. They only make DDR4? Let's see, do they make DDR5 now? Okay, so they're not quite there yet, but they're getting there. They're getting there. Do. There. Of course. As soon as I jumped in, I saw that hole. I was like, that's where he is. Damn. I thought he was on the stairs from the sound. Oh, man. Minus 2 hours. Yeah, later today, like in the evening, I'm picking up my boomer money. I'm picking up my coins that I won at auction. Pretty pumped about it. I bought a penny from the 1800s, early 1800s, and I bought an ungraded one and a graded one. And then I also got a map, a really old map. I don't know why. Yep, CXMT is not allowed to be sold lithography machines, so they're making their own inferior lithography machines. That's why they're not there yet. Ah, fair enough. Gosh. Well, I wonder how many companies are actually going to trust a Chinese RAM supplier, though. I wonder. Because, like, pretty much now, there's not really any... At least, like, I know they exist, obviously, in other countries, but, like, in the US and really, like, Europe and stuff, they don't... Pretty much any Chinese, like, hardware is essentially banned, for the most part. Like, it might be assembled there, maybe. But it's all, like, American and European designs and stuff like that. So I wonder how... I mean, I guess even... It's still a global market for RAM and stuff like that. So even if they get up and running and just China starts buying exclusively, that would still alleviate a lot of pressure. That would still alleviate a lot of pressure. I'm sure some countries will probably buy from them. Oh, hey. More competition is always good. I know Intel's getting back into the RAM game too. Which is with Intel's luck, I mean, that's probably a sign that RAM is going back down. That is probably a sign that RAM is going back down in price. Oh, man. I just jumped in upstairs somewhere. Drops? There's some drops active now, and some new drops start in 2 hours. So, basically the way it works, current drops that are active, you sub or gift the sub, you get that EWC ultraviolet badge. You watch for 3 hours right now. What are you doing, buddy? How do you even know I'm here? You watch for 3 hours and you get that MP5 SD Rengoku weapon skin. In 2 hours, probably less, probably an hour and a half, we're about to have new drops that pop up for EWC. The new drops will refresh. It'll be 3 esport packs. So when you watch for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, you get a pack each one of those time frames. What's this ask? And then at 4 hours, you get the Thatcher headgear. This guy's a loser. Sending hate from the toilet naked, by the way, and you know I'm serious. I do know you're serious. How do you read chat and drop bys at the same time? If you even check the clock, you die. I don't know. I guess I have a lot of hours, so... Oh, this guy's clutching up for sure, bro. Aw, nice try. NT. I thought he had that, to be honest, because he got one guy in the frost trap. You wonder if people who've argued with you realize they were arguing with someone naked on the toilet? I don't know, possibly. By the way, today, when I go out and pick up my boomer coins that I bought, what's it called? I got to, I'm gonna be on the side of town that's like tons of Asian restaurants, like crazy amounts of Asian restaurants. So I don't know if I'm gonna get some type of Asian food today, either sushi or maybe Vietnamese food, or I don't know. There's a really good like Korean restaurant over there too. Like they have a Chinese, Taiwanese. I mean, there's like literally everything. There's also Hmong restaurants. So like I don't know, dude. I haven't really decided what I want to get. There's like a plethora of options. That whole area is like all Asian food, basically. Like anything you could want, there's lots of good options. I also need somewhere that's like, you know, obviously kid friendly as well, because my kids are gonna come. Make them all have a cook-off. Not a bad idea. I don't know. I might get Korean food, honestly, today. That sounds kind of good. Honestly, like, I don't know. My kids might like K-barbecue a lot. Maybe we'll do that. I feel like they would like K-barbecue. No, I whiffed. Alright, my team's got this. Oh, man. I honestly need the shit too. Probably after this game, I'm gonna take a dump. Brute poop time. Dude, I don't know what it is. It's actually so funny. Like half the time that I take a shit, like I'll go take a shit, both of my sons will shit as well. So like I'll be taking a dump and both of my sons are taking dumps. It's like we're on the same schedule. We're in sync. It makes sense because all three of you are the same height. Alright, bro. Some shit you just keep to yourself. I gotta share, okay? Sharing is caring. Never knew that poo time is a team game now. Yep. Why not, man? Listen, we all gotta get on the same schedule of shitting, okay? Just more efficient that way. Oh, that was winnable. Dude, it's you know, it's like hilarious. You know how like, well, probably a lot of people don't know this, but like, you know, time to like potty train your kids is more like once they start getting like a little bit of shame, right? Like once they have a little bit of shame where they're like, okay, they're you know, they're like hiding in a corner to poop or something. Like that's when it's time to potty train them, right? That's kind of when you start. So with my oldest, that's what happened. My middle son, he does not give a fuck, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. Like he's actually like pretty potty trained at this point. Like he just by himself wanted to start like he wanted to start pooping like in the toilet, right, on his own. But he never felt shame ever. He never felt shame. He would just sit. Even now, like occasionally, he'll still like poop in his diaper. Okay, because we have like training diapers on for him or whatever. He does not give a fuck. He'll look you right in the eyes and shit. Like he does not care, dude. He has no shame at all. Just like his dad, dude. I have no shame. But like he's pretty much potty trained, you know, like. He's pretty much potty trained. Like it's weird. He never had that like shame that everybody else had, but he was potty trained early, or you know, pretty much. Like he's like 90% potty trained, I would say. Around 90%. John Joe, how's it going, Bean Man? So when you're saying that you stare into the cam, you're pooping. Do I spend a lot on diapers? I mean, my oldest is like 100% potty trained. My middle son is like, he's like 90%, I would say. And then my youngest is not. He's only like 1 though, so. Not that much, really. I don't know. I honestly, I end up spending like, I spend like a few $100 on diapers like every few months. And that's mostly it. Like cuz like they'll go on sale and then I just buy a shitload of them at once. No! Such a free kill. How old am I? 150. Nice. One left. No, I'm 35. Is this throwable? I think it is. Nice. Speaking of shitting, I'll go take it out myself. Yeah, this is pretty much an old man stream. Like most people here are older. Pretty much any time that someone in here is like under 25, I'll just randomly start talking about like Home Depot, and then it immediately gets rid of like everybody that's like under 25 years of age, probably under 30, frankly. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta take a shit, bro. You're 30, you've been here since 2018? Yep. All right, one sec. Damn. Not even 50 champ, bro, fell off. Joe, I was actually thinking about you. I thought about you the other day. I saw a video on why British cuisine is so garbage. And it's not your fault. It really isn't. You know how we joke about like the British eating like war rations and shit? It's actually a real thing. I'm not even joking. It's not your fault. It is a real thing. British cuisine pre-World War I used to actually have a large variety of spices, flavors. They had a crazy baking culture, a crazy cheese culture, lots of really good food. Literally, during World War I and World War II, there was a guy, I forgot the guy's name, but he was basically, he had no taste buds. He did not like spices. And he thought that spices and seasonings and things like that were a waste and not needed and not necessary. So he basically like banned like any like spices and stuff like that. He made it so that like the only cheese that could be made during the time was like mild cheddar because it was like the most efficient cheese to make. And that's why British cuisine now is trash. That's why you guys eat beans and toast. I'm not even joking. That's literally why. You guys used to have good food, evidently. There were literally a bunch of British cheeses that were like worldwide renowned for being super good. And I think now like they're pretty much gone. Like they lost the recipes and stuff like that, and a lot of the cows were called off that were making those like cultures of cheeses and stuff. So you only queue with your buddy. You don't have enough friends to play the game because the learning curve is too hard for them. You just enjoy really playing. Try to add people from ranked. That's the best thing to do, honestly. Try to add people from ranked. I know it's not like you'll end up with some morons on your team, but it's still like better than, you know. But anyway, Joe, that's why you guys have shit food. That is why, buddy. I got you. I figured it out for you. Literally, you guys still eat war rations. That is basically the answer. Shit. You guys eat fucking beans and toast like it's actual food. Who do you think has the best food? America. Because we have every type of food here. We have a melting pot of different types of food, and that's what makes it good. Is you can get anything here, and it's delicious. You have beans and toast socks? In a fucking can, bruv. Look at these magnificent socks. New York has the greatest food in the world. I would concur. I would concur. Is there another one? Oh my god, there is another one in there. I figured there wouldn't be two. Toronto, best country on earth. Oh my god. Harlem, born and raised. Yeah. Well, New York City, I would agree. If you're just trying to eat, you will get the largest variety and like best quality in every category of food. There's better out there. Where? I don't know. I've been fortunate enough to travel to a lot of places. I would disagree with that. Like a lot of places. I would say I've traveled probably more than 99% of people, and I would just and I know food. I specifically look for food. I'm willing to spend a lot of money on food. Oregon and spots in Cali? I don't know about that. Definitely not. Yeah, look at me. I do know food. You've been a chef for 24 years. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. I would strongly disagree with that, though. Very strongly. There's some places that were magnificent. I mean, for a fact, New York has the largest like variety of food, like different types. It's not even a maybe. It's an absolute fact. They like have the most different types of cuisine, stuff like that. Food from different countries, like all that kind of stuff, right? Um, I don't know. The other places don't have the same amount of variety. I don't know. You could argue that one's better. I guess that's more of a personal opinion, but I would disagree personally, but you know, to each their own. Consistency. I'm not saying every restaurant is amazing. There's probably plenty of bad places in New York as well, but I'm talking about like hypothetically, let's just say you want to eat and you want the largest variety of food and like good restaurants. 100%, I would tell someone to go to New York, in my opinion. I've been there a bunch of times. I've eaten at like a lot of really good restaurants there. I don't think anywhere in California even comes close. I would literally honestly argue that the entire state of California doesn't have the variety of food that just New York City by itself has. You can't say that American food is the best. Oh, I would guarantee. I just did. America has no traditional food. Well, that's just not true, but I mean, I kind of went over all the ones. But we have every type of food, dude. You want food from any country? We've got it. Honestly, this Elite animation is so good, dude. As a French chef who is Puerto Rican, we got it. Yes. Italy, Greece, Spain? Nah, bro. I'm gonna be real. Food in Europe does not have like proper seasoning. It really doesn't. I've been all over Europe, and I just don't agree with that at all. I would rather eat, like, for example, like Italian food in the United States than I would in Italy. Like any day of the week. I'm not talking about fucking Olive Garden either. Like there's lots of like, you go to like Little Italy or something like that, or even like Boston. Like Boston has, I had better Italian food in Boston than anywhere that I had in Italy. Not even close. Or New York, pick one, or even New Jersey. Honestly, even where I live in Detroit, we have a huge Italian population here. Literally, there is better Italian food here than anywhere I ate in Italy. England traveled the world for spices and has the most bland food. You guys put seasoning in every dish? Yeah, because seasoning makes things taste good. Boston mentioned North End is the best Italian. No, not. Boston actually has incredible Italian food. Yeah, it really do. Listen, basically any northeast or midwestern city that had a large mob presence, like, probably has better Italian food than anywhere in Italy. I'm just gonna be honest. The mob knows how to fucking cook, bro. That's what it comes down to. They were probably running, using it as a money laundering operation, but if you're gonna launder money, may as well make the food good. You know? I live in Detroit, yeah. I do. We have pretty good food here in Detroit. Obviously not as good as some other places, but it's pretty good, honestly. I think people would probably be pretty shocked at how good the food is here. Sacramento? Oh my god, bro. There's a reason Almir and Elman get in and out every day and think it's the best fucking food. There's a Detroit style pizza in Newcastle, England. Oh, nice. Nosh, nosh, nosh. In-N-Out is the best. In-N-Out is the beans and toast of fast food. It's just poetic that Sacramento is the least Californian Cali place. Real. Real. Actually real. What is the best European country? Ooh. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know. I actually really do like visiting Europe a lot. Even though I would say that like food is still very good there. It's not that it's bad necessarily. It's fucking really good still. But I'm just saying I think that food in like a lot of major American cities is better in my opinion, even for like that country's food. I do like visiting Europe a lot though. Like I really do. I love museums and there's so many good museums there. Okay. I'm going to have a hot take. All right. Because it's my favorite place that I've ever visited in Europe. Czechia or Prague, like specifically Prague. I really liked Prague when I went there, dude. Prague was fucking awesome. In the Czech Republic, and you have Czech food. Rizik. See? Well, honestly, the food wasn't like crazy good in Prague. Like it was like cheap and it was good. But I would say like other countries have better food. But dude, that is such a fucking cool country. If you ever, well, at least like Prague specifically, like if you ever have a chance, go to Prague. It's inexpensive. It's fucking super cool. The whole city is built in like around like 1100. A lot of it. There's tons of cool museums. There's great nightlife if you want to end up going out and stuff. To be honest, I really didn't go out that much, but there was like one day that I went out with some friends and stuff. But yeah, it's a very cool city, dude. Prague is awesome. Architecturally, a very cool city. Didn't I order a burger there one time? From where? Where's this guy's Elemines, dude? And honestly, food is good in Prague too. It's like, don't get me wrong. Like, don't think I'm saying it's bad. It's just I think that other cities do have better food for sure. I recommend visiting a Slavic country like Norway or Iceland. Are those Slavic countries? I feel like they're Nordic. Oh, in Prague? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I ordered a burger. I probably did order a burger there. I don't know. The one meal that I remember in Prague that was really good. It was almost like the food was like good. Like it was good food, but it wasn't anything like crazy. There's a Friars brewery. So there's basically there was a group of friars who had a brewery on top of a mountain. Um and you basically hike up this hill, and then you go and you see the brewery. You can see they have a really cool library, like the Friars Library. It's fucking sick. If you like cool old buildings and like the dude, it's one of the most beautiful libraries I've ever been in my life. It's fucking awesome. So you go around, you can see the library, all that kind of stuff, and then you walk outside, and then there's like almost like you're on top of like a big, like, I don't know, hill mountain thing, and you walk outside and there's restaurants on the side of the mountain on your way back down. You could stop at a restaurant, and you would think like, dude, if you're American, right? You think, or if you're from like whatever, even the UK, something like that, you think like, oh, like restaurant in the mountain, $100 probably for like a steak and some drinks, dude. I had a water, I had a beer, I had a Coke, I had wine, I had appetizers, I had a steak, I had a dessert, all of that together, like with I left the guy like a little tip, even though there's like no tipping there, I still left like a tip and stuff. It was $20 fucking US is what it converted to. $20, dude, for all of that. And remember, I'm sitting on the side of a mountain. This is not like you're sitting like in a fucking shopping center in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe it's more expensive now. That was like probably like 8 years ago or whatever. His Pilsner Urquell. It's cheaper than water there. I don't know if it still is, but when I went, it was cheaper than water. Like, you basically had to drink beer. No. Dude, I remember when I went there, beer was like $1 for like a pint. And then water was like $1.20 is what it converted to. So it was quite literally more expensive to drink water than beer. I did, and it was good too. One thing I will say is every time you would get water there too, it wasn't cold. The beer was cold, but the water was not cold. So I ended up drinking beer like literally everywhere. That was honestly like the most beer that I probably drank in like I don't even fucking remember how long. And I also felt like a lot of the food went with beer too. Like normally I'm not a big fan of like drinking beer and eating food. Can I just leave the game? Okay. But I'm really not the biggest fan of like drinking beer and eating food, but for some reason like the beer there and the food went well together. Like I can't explain it. Like I wouldn't probably do that here, but it was good. I mostly like to drink when I'm eating food. I like to drink water or like maybe pop, like a Coke or something. I'm not a big fan of alcohol or anything else really. Like literally Coke or water. Like that's it. If they don't have either of like those two things, like I'll find something, I guess. Maybe a lemonade, I guess, if a place is known for it or something. Like, but honestly, even that, like I'd probably have it after. Same with like a beer or like a drink or something. Like I'll either have it before or after my food. Same with coffee. You know, people are like, "Oh, I want dessert and coffee." I eat my dessert, drink water with it, and then drink the coffee after. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of drinking and eating, really. As weird as that sounds. Gotta get a beer and a water if you're having one. I was just getting beer only. I did not get water at like most places. Espresso after the meal is a must. Drinking while eating bloats you. Honestly, though, if you have a chance, Prague is also really cheap. Like, that was a nice thing about it. I just like the city a lot. There's so many, like, cool buildings and stuff there. It's a very cool place. Japan is awesome. If I get invited to the Osaka Major, I will go. For sure. I hope I get invited. If I don't get invited, I still might. I'm not going to go to the Major, but I can't even see this guy. Where is he? Really? Okay. If I get invited to the Osaka Major, I will for sure go. If I don't get invited, I might just go somewhere else on my own. So I might end up going to like Taiwan or Korea. I'm not really sure yet. Prague is a very popular destination for Europeans as well. You can get flights there for like 30 euros, like $55. Ah, okay. Let's see. What is 30 euros? 30 euros to dollars. It is $34. $34. 34.60 to be exact. Oh, you put 30 pounds. Okay, hold on. So that probably is. Let's see. 30 pounds. $2. I thought you put euros. Okay, it's $40 US. It's still not bad. Still not bad. 30 pounds sterling is 47 US dollars. He is breakdancing his rook. Asui, they the prime sub. We don't have cheap flights here. Like, the cheapest flights in the US, like, I don't know, maybe sometimes there's flights for like $100 to like Florida or something. I don't know, from here. And the thing is, that's great. Like, I live at a major hub too. Like, Detroit has one of the largest airports like in the world. I don't know. I mean, it's I think we're like 70th globally for passenger volume. Like, we have a huge airport here, and it's still like, I don't know. Maybe sometimes there was like Spirit Airlines or whatever would be like $99 to go to Florida or something. I think the distances are just a lot like longer here, and our airlines are just way greedier. Spirit is dead now. Rest in peace, Spirit. Actually, more like rest in shit. Well, I do feel bad because, you know, honestly, Spirit wasn't even like that much cheaper, but there was like always way more headache. But for a lot of people, that allowed them to travel, so I do feel bad in that way. And Spirit kept. I'm gonna be completely real. I miss Spirit. Basically, now Spirit kept like a lot of like listen, dude, if you were like a trashy motherfucker, you flew Spirit. Let's be honest. If you were a degenerate, Spirit was the airline for you. You know, now those same people are flying all the other airlines because they don't have a choice. So, you know, I miss Spirit. They should bring it back. They gotta get Spirit back, bro. I have flown Spirit before, like I don't know, a few times. It's always been a pretty unenjoyable experience. It was like years ago. I took Spirit, let's see, 2 different times that I can think of. One time was horrible. Literally horrible, and it's why I never flew Spirit. Well, I flew it because to use my credits up or whatever, but then I never flew it again after. So basically, the one time that I flew Spirit, where I was like, fuck it, I flew like other budget airlines before and stuff like that, but never Spirit because I always heard like nightmares. But there was one time where I forgot where I was going. Oh, I remember what it was. You guys remember when I was a pro player and we were supposed to go to Vegas to have a gaming house, and there was all that controversy how like it never happened, and like the owner of it or whatever like didn't have it set up in time or whatever, and wasn't like, so basically I covered my flight and all of my teammates' flights back home so that we could all get home, right? So, you know, I didn't want them to pay anything, but at the same time, flying them all back to their houses on like Delta, American, United, whatever was, dude, it was like, because it was like kind of a last minute-ish thing, it was really expensive. I want to say it was like $500 to $1,000 for each person's ticket to make sure everyone got home. And I was paying for this out of my pocket, right? Whereas Spirit was like $200 per person. Now remember, I'm paying for my flight plus, you know, 4 other people as well. So, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, this is, I ended up just paying for Spirit for all of us instead. And our flights, well, just my flight actually. My flight and Slash, because we flew together. Our flight got delayed. Our flight got delayed. Actually, it got canceled. They didn't have a they didn't have a pilot to fly the plane. How does that happen? Spirit Airlines, baby. Okay. Little ace. Okay. Anyway, though, so I paid for my flight and all my teammates' flights so we could all get home. And me and Slash were on the same flight because we both live in Detroit. And they canceled our flight. And they weren't, how about this? They literally told us, like, hey, like, we can't, like, you know, you can't, we don't have a flight for you today. I'm like, can you guys book us on another flight? Like, in a few hours? Like, we don't have any flights until tomorrow at the same time. And I was like, bro, there is, like, no way. And I was like, okay. Like, we were in Vegas and stuff like that. I was like, can you guys put us in a hotel or, like, you know, something like that overnight? Because we you know, it's like we had been flying for, like, 20 hours or something like that. Like, it was after a tournament that we were playing in. And we were flying for, like, 20 hours. Like, we just want to go home, man. And they're like, no, we can't do anything for you. There's, like, no food vouchers, no hotel, no compensation. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So basically, after that point, I went, like, ballistic on Twitter. And then Spirit Airlines, like, corporate, like, reached out to me. And they gave us a hotel room for the night. They gave us food vouchers. And they booked us on a Delta flight the next day in the morning instead of having us wait later. And they gave me a voucher for one free round-trip flight anywhere in the United States. So I did use that voucher that they gave me. So here's the thing, though. Once again, if I didn't have a fucking social media presence, right? If I didn't have 100,000 followers on Twitter, would they have given a shit? No. They would have completely fucked me over. So, you know, like, I used the voucher or whatever. I used it to go to TwitchCon the one year. So it was like a round-trip flight from, like, Detroit to, where was it? I want to say it was in San Jose or something. So they actually had a direct flight, I'm pretty sure. So took that, I used the voucher, and then I never flew Spirit Airlines again. So I will say, though, my flight to San Jose or whatever did not, you know, it was fine. Like, I didn't have any issues. It was on time. No issues there. No issues at all, so. But you know, I don't really care about the whole like comfort part of a plane ride or like whatever. Like people are like the seats are uncomfortable. Like I would honestly fly like the like I fly economy. I don't fly first class. I don't give a shit. And I would honestly probably have flown Spirit from time to time because like once again I just don't care. I'm not picky when it comes to airlines and stuff. But the problem for me is that they didn't have the seats are literally cardboard. I don't care. I'm fine. The problem is the one thing that I cannot deal with and I will not deal with. I will not deal with like delayed flights. And Spirit has like a horrible reputation for delayed flights, and I experienced one. You know, so I would never fly them again. I would always pay more money to fly on like a you know, a bigger airline to guarantee that I'm not going to be stranded for a day. Like I can't just like take a day to like sit there because they decide they don't have a pilot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the one thing that I won't stand for basically is like my time being wasted. That's it. Whatever money that I would have saved by flying a cheaper airline, if I miss a day of like being home, I would lose way more money than that anyway. This guy is so shaky, yet he just fries people. He's an aim he's an aim star. All right. I will say that Spirit seats are like kind of garbage too. Like I said, I've only flown them twice, but it was the first time was a nightmare. And also, like, once again, they were like basically not willing to give us anything at all. Like they basically wanted us to sleep on the floor in the airport and like, you know, give us nothing. No compensation, you know, for the flight getting canceled. Just rebooking us like 24 hours later on the same flight. They basically wanted us to sit in the airport, you know, no food, nothing. You know, if you want food or water or whatever, you pay for it. You want a hotel room or something because you're going to be there for 24 hours, you pay for it. So, I mean, I just wouldn't fly. Like, I've learned my lesson. So like I travel like a pretty good amount, and I've 100% learned my lesson. I will only fly a major airline, and I will only book directly through the airline, and I will only book a hotel and directly through the hotel. I will not book through third parties. I've just traveled enough where I've dealt with the headaches, and I will never make those mistakes again, even if it's more money. I don't care. I mean, I get to fly first class occasionally. Occasionally, I do. I get free upgrades sometimes just because I fly a lot. And every once in a while, it's pretty rare. It's really rare nowadays, honestly. But companies will fly you first class sometimes. But I will openly tell the company, like, hey, like, instead of flying me first class, just pay me extra money. Like, I don't care about flying first class. You know, if my flight, let's just say it's like a domestic flight, it's going to be $2,000 to fly domestically first class or $500 for economy. Just pay me $1,500 extra dollars. Like, I don't really care about, you know, being in first class. But some of them have a different budget, like they have a travel budget and a budget to pay you. So essentially, you either take it or leave it, type of thing. So I mean, if that's the case, then sure, I'll take it, I guess. Please fucking explain to me how I throw a fucking grenade in the window and it does not blow this stupid shit up. But anyway, yeah. Basically, the only time I've ever paid for first class, I did pay for first class on my honeymoon. That's it. But I would never pay for it otherwise, I don't think. I just don't feel it's worth the money to me personally. You know, to each their own, but the Nate is a range of a Miley's pistol. I still feel like it should have gotten that, but whatever. It It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would pay more if I got there faster. Like, that'd be something that I would maybe pay for. But, like, to sit in a nicer seat, in the same plane, breathing the same air, getting there at the same time, nah, I'm good. I just don't value it at all. I would not pay anything extra for it. Like I said, if it's a free upgrade or some company's like paying for it or something, and you know, maybe then. But by playing champ lobbies, we're playing some casual. I don't have anybody on to play with right now, really, so we're just casualing it up, I guess, for the time being. If you could teleport, you'd pay that. See, that would be nice. If you could teleport back and forth. Probably, you know, it wouldn't be you anymore. It'd be a copy of you. But because you can't teleport technically, but like in a hypothetical, cartoonish teleporting way, where it's still you and it's not a copy of you, maybe, maybe then. Do 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 do. Doot 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 do. All right. Okay. Okay. I was organizing some stuff. Is Snake still a broken op? I mean, he's really good. I don't know about like completely broken, but he's pretty damn good. He is pretty good. I feel like Snake is in a line of operators that Ubisoft has kind of been releasing, upgrading, buffing. This includes like Dokkaebi, right? Deimos, stuff like that, where they're just like they just help players be like lazy, if that makes any sense. Of course, bro. Of course. It's literally just always me, like without exaggeration. I have a teammate like right there too, and this guy's just running out on me. That's tragic. But yeah, there's just a lot of operators that allow you to be really, 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 really lazy. If that makes any sense. Like, you don't really have to think as much as you used to. Or, like, have coordination or drone people out. Like, there's a lot of info or shields, right? And I'll also put shields in that category. Like, you don't have to drone when you have a shield. You don't really have to drone when you have you know, a Deimos, and you have a rough idea where somebody is and they're pinged, right? Or Dokkaebi, same thing. Like, you don't really have to drone anymore in a lot of situations. It's not that you, like, completely don't have to, I guess, but, you know, if you have an idea of where somebody is and you could call them or Deimos track them, like, you don't need the drone anymore. Unlucky. Yeah, I just feel like if you can play him, he's a one-man army with hard breaches. I mean, that's kind of like any shield op. I mean, you don't need to, like, there's like definitely a big thing of, like, you don't really need a lot of coordination anymore. I've been saying this for years, that the game has been being kind of, like, dumbed down a little bit. Unranking? Yeah. Are you playing good? I'm gonna actively play for about another hour, and then EWC should start, and I'll watch those games. But if you're playing, I'll play with you if you want to play ranked, if you have people. Or we can duo. I haven't. I don't know. Most of those, like, 10-man server things are like, hey. I'm gonna be real. They're normally, like, they take a long time to queue. They're normally not that fun, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe this one's different, but... What's up, fighter? You beat Kobe Lex and ranked it. He sat in his Discord for an hour trying to say you rage sheet and then banned you. Oh. Hey, what's up, Bodega? Why do you cheat, fighter? Maybe you just shouldn't cheat and then this won't be a problem. Where's this guy? Oh. Oh. There's Nella. Okay. That works. Watched me play with Troy 12 years ago. Yeah, like, probably like 10. It was like 10 years ago, dude. That's a long time ago. It's actually so funny that Troy is the old man now, because, like, I was the old man when I played with him. So that makes me, like, a fucking ancient entity at this point. That makes me an ancient entity. Gobosh, why not? Try as Nostradamus. Dude, at that point, then I'm probably just a caveman or something. What were the roles in the team back then? MVK was entry. I was support. Troy was like second entry. Troy and I used to both IGL. He would be like primary and I'd be secondary. Young was like shields and like, I don't know, kind of like flex. And then Amar, like Necrox, he was like secondary hard breach. Like he was kind of like flex, like secondary hard breach, like, you know, anchor, like flex a little. I don't know, kind of like a little bit of everything. That was prime NA. That was fun times. That was fun times. Well, that was way back in the day, dude. Way back. Was the meta back then just no meta? No, I mean, to be honest, a lot of the stuff that people do now is strats that people back then came up with. Here, let me swap. Put the shield over here, I guess. Oh, great. Should be fucking... Oh my god, bro. I'm so dead. Yep, there it is. I did play against Kicks, yep. I did. Yeah, I mean, it was just like a lot of default stuff. Like, people were figuring out how to play the game, but I mean, there was definitely a meta back then. People also have to realize that, like, the game was very different then, too. Like, a lot of people will say, like, oh, like, why are they setting up like this? Like, why are they anchoring like this? Why are they doing this? I mean, that just worked back then because there was less operators, right? I mean, imagine, like, if you, like, look at the operator pool, imagine if there's no operators. Like, the newest operator is, like, Bandit, right? So there's Bandit, Jaeger, Tachanka, old Tachanka with the turret, mind you. Like, all of these operators, these OG operators, have all been buffed, by the way, too. Like, they're all way better than they were back then. So, you know, it was a very different game back then. So that, like, I'll see people say, like, there's a lot of things that people just don't understand back then. Yeah, BB had an 800 HP shield. Yeah, people will say, yeah, Pulse shotgun, Frost shotgun. That made anchoring a lot easier. Also, opening the floor above people was really difficult. Like, now you have Ram, Buck, Sledge. Sledge used to glitch every single time you would hit the floor. Every time you would hit the floor, it would only take off the top layer. So there was, like, a lot of things that people, like, kind of don't get. Like, they'll see people do things. See people C4 a rotate, and they'll be like, why is he C4ing a rotate? Why don't you just shotgun it or use an impact? Well, impacts didn't exist back then. And even when they did, shotguns, you only had, like, if I remember correctly, it was like you had your 7 rounds in your shotgun and you had 21 rounds in reserve. So, and shotguns didn't shotgun rotates like they do now. It would take you, like, all of your ammo to make a rotate. So, like, unless you wanted to basically sacrifice your shotgun shells for a rotate, you probably would just use your C4 instead. And you gotta remember, shotguns were, like, super OP back then. So there's a lot of things where people, like, kind of, they look back and they're like, they're confused, or I guess they look at the current meta or even maybe the last 5 years of Siege and be like, why did they do XYZ? Well, a lot of it was because that was the, you know, that's what worked back then. The game was a very different game. Oh my god. This guy's quick beacon. Night maps and stuff. Old club, yeah. All the old maps were different too. They were like, there's just different. I mean, you gotta remember that's another good point. Every map has been redone. Every operator's been redone. I mean, not for nothing. Siege now and Siege back then are just completely opposite game. Like they're completely different games. Like, you know, they're completely different games. Night maps? I hope they never bring back night maps. They were genuinely horrible. They were actually straight up trash. Night maps sound fun for the nostalgia? No. I'm like permanently scarred from how bad they are. Like, anybody that played the game at, like, a remotely high level remembers how utterly terrible they were. They were so fucking bad. Let's try to do an unranked, maybe. Do a retro where everything goes back to original. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know if they could do that. I don't even know if they could do that. Wow, we got a game super fast. That's cool. Trust me, like, that's why I just laugh at people who talk about, like, old Siege, and it's, like, so much better, or, like, it's not, dude. Like, I mean, like, I had fun playing old Siege and stuff like that, but I would never want to go back to it, and, like, there was just so many annoying and broken things and bugs and stuff back then. And like I think all the people that want like old Siege back, I think they want the feeling maybe of old Siege back. That might be what it is, but I don't think anybody actually, like, anybody who played old Siege knows how terrible it was. Yeah, the old recoil was worse. Like, there's just a lot of things that were like really bad. Like, you could always tell when someone like doesn't know what they're talking about when they want to go back to like old Siege. It's just like, you just don't know what you're talking about, like, at all. Like. Man, I didn't think we were gonna get a game this fast. We have to do this quick little sponsored thing real quick. Very fast. All right. So, thank you very much to Paramount Pictures and By Any Means for sponsoring the next hour of the stream. Very much appreciated. We have a little trailer we're gonna watch real quick, and then we got a little ad read thing to do too, super fast. I thought we were gonna get more time, but we're gonna do it anyway, just right now. So, gotta do this real quick. If you're on the other platforms, you won't actually see this. Okay. So if you're on the other platforms, you won't see this, but we're doing a little sponsored thing. Okay. So this is the trailer for By Any Means.
I'm wrong. You're sold from your shop. Found at the home of Vernon Damon.
It's like case after case, unsolved, unsolved, unsolved.
They don't care about us.
FBI,
No, you're not.
You see this?
I'll see you nothing.
This is our home. We cannot let these animals take this.
Time for you to leave my shop.
we'll be working together.
I'm a hitter.
You're partnering with one of the most ruthless mobsters in history.
I knocked some heads around and I cracked the case. There's no witness. There's no crime.
Let these crackers know their consequences.
Why do you care? I only get paid if you tell my friend what he wants to know.
We're relieving you of your duties, Agent Strider. I will need your gun and your badge. They came for me.
Oh, it's coming out soon. I saw a trailer for this a while ago.
Let's end this.
Kill them all.
FBI! Come on! I believe in justice.
By any means necessary.
I ain't got nothing to say to no authorities.
Hey, not yet.
Who's this?
That's my driver.
Is that right?
Okay, so that's the trailer. I think there's like possibly another trailer. Let's see, what's with this one? If it's the same one or not.
22 Magnum.
No, this is the same trailer. Okay, I think it's just a different file, maybe. I don't know. I think they're just different file formats. Okay. Cool. All right, so a little bit about the movie By Any Means. Oh, hold on, let me fight these guys and probably gonna die. Okay, yeah, we're gonna die. That's fine. Okay, so we'll do this really quick. Okay, so By Any Means is a gripping crime thriller about justice by any means and taking matters in your own hands. The film blends investigation, murder, mystery, and escalating suspense into a must-see theatrical experience. At the core, the film is about two unlikely allies who are united by a shared cause. This is a shocking real story, too. It hasn't been told before. The FBI actually buried the case for this, and now audiences get to uncover this together. So premise of it, right? System fails, they don't. They're two men who are divided by everything and united by one belief. The law has limits, but they don't. So By Any Means features a compelling and exceptionally talented ensemble cast led by a gripping performance from Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul-Mateen. So Elegance Bratton is the director and brings a grounded, character-driven approach to the material that elevates the film beyond a traditional crime thriller. And, we saw the trailer now, right? So basically, they're fighting fire with fury. Any means necessary. And this is based on a true story once again. And yeah, you could check out the trailer again. It's in theaters only in theaters September 4th. Yeah, pretty cool. Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul-Mateen in the movie, right? Yeah, seems like a heavy action movie. Typical Mark Wahlberg stuff, right? And, cool that's based on a story. And, yeah, pretty legit. So, thank you to them for sponsoring the stream today. All right, none of that. We just play some Ranky. Or, some Siege. Talking, bro, why are you responding to yourself? No, it's not AI. There's talking, there's points that you go over. Rome a Day movie, that'd be sick, dude. Maybe one day. Just saw my Instagram killing it on Instagram. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I get like a ton of views on Instagram and both Instagram and Facebook both. I think I get like 10 million views now between the two, which is kind of crazy, like a month. I need to I mean, I don't do it because I don't like TikTok really, but if I made longer form content for TikTok, I'd probably get more views there too, but I just don't really. They invited the Creator Incentives Program. Yep. I I actually do consulting work for Meta too. Am I interested in the new Odyssey movie? Possibly. I don't know. Possibly. Maybe once it comes out on streaming or something. I know how good it could be. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's not bad. It is not too bad. All right. Snapchat. I do upload to Snapchat. I don't know. I don't get that many views on Snapchat, honestly, though. I don't get that many views. I mean, I probably get like... I mean, it's not like nothing. I still get like probably like 250,000 views a month on Snapchat, which is, I mean, I guess it doesn't really hurt too much. I mean, it doesn't hurt to post there, I guess. But, I don't know. Sometimes I'll have like a random clip that gets a lot of views, but I mostly do like my main social media is just like Instagram and Facebook, I guess, for me. That's where I've like put more time and like effort and stuff and try to perfect the formula. And it works better. It works better for like the kind of content that I want to post. And you know, I mean, I know what kind of content that I would have to post to get a lot of views on like TikTok and stuff, but I just don't really like making it that much. So I just don't. I will be co-streaming the yeah, it's the EWC event, so it starts up pretty soon. Biggest, I make the most money off Twitch, yeah, for sure. For sure. Instagram is, you actually don't get paid on Instagram for like anything that you do on it, really, except for, I mean, if you do sponsored, like sponsored post, like I have a bunch of companies that like doing sponsored stuff, but I don't know. Facebook doesn't, you don't make that much money off Facebook, honestly. It's, and like, I have a custom deal with Facebook too, where I make more money than other people do. It's still not, I don't know. At least compared to Twitch for me, it's just not as much. We're getting fried. Let's see what this guy does. I believe. Ah, let's try. Streaming give you a livable wage? Yeah. I mean, I make good money streaming. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like... I don't like rely on content creation like really. I don't think it really, like, I don't know. I just have a lot of other investments and stuff like that. New incentive programs pay pretty well, but the people you're working with are doing 150 million views a month, so it makes sense they get paid more. I mean, even if you got 150 million views a month, it just still wouldn't, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just looking from the perspective of what I get paid for sponsored stuff on Twitch, and it would still just not really compare, to be honest. I mean, I could easily just scale, like, okay, I get this many views times that if it's 100, and once again, I get a higher rate than other people do. I have a custom deal with them that, like, pretty much no one else has. The incentive program's a whole different thing. That's this is, you know. Anyway, I mean, like I said, it's not. Um, getting enrolled. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I really like, I'll post short form clips. That's it. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of investments. I mean, I've been like pretty transparent about it. That, like, you know, I'm doing fine. Like, I do a lot of property development. So I mean, I have like 10, like, honestly, like very large properties that are getting developed right now. I have a bunch of investments in like private companies that are not public currently. No, this is not flipping. These are like 8-figure developments. These are not like flipping a house and throwing paint on it. These are demolishing and building from scratch or building on empty land. Each of these projects is in like the 8-figure range. They're not small projects. They're all office buildings or apartment buildings. So that is honestly mostly. I mean, not for nothing, you're just never going to make that kind of money doing content creation ever. Like, regardless of your size, it's just not going to happen. I honestly don't spend that much time on it anymore, though. Why are these guys just killing each other? Whatever. Oh my god, there's a shield here. Okay. I normally try to live off the money that I make streaming and stuff, though, so that I don't, like, live beyond my means. That just lets me also reinvest all the money back into other investments and stuff, so. Oh, one sec. After this game, I'm gonna go see my son. He woke up. This guy just gonna bait? Like saving KD or something? I don't know. I mean, now it's like, I was spending a lot of time, like, I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a couple years ago, I was talking about it more, where I was spending a ton of time. So that's like what I did previous to streaming, is I worked for a company who did commercial real estate development. And I only worked there because I had sold my fireworks business and I wanted to invest the money from that sale into commercial real estate, but I also like didn't know what I was doing and I didn't want to just like, you know. Okay, these guys are just the best, I guess. Okay. Make sure you buy before building or hope someone buys. All the projects that I do already have a buyer, generally speaking. I mean, there's been some apartment buildings and stuff that I built that were like, didn't have a buyer necessarily, but normally like after you get it going, you'll have somebody who wants to buy it, assuming it gets leased out, which, I mean, I'm not going to build in like a bad location, right? So, all right, I will be right back. 1 sec. I want to go see my son. Woke up. See him really quick. Okay, I will be right back. All right. Sorry, chat. I was helping my wife really quick with my youngest son. He's way calmer with me in the morning than he is with her. He is breakdancing his rook. Friendly Nachos, thank you very much for the sub. He is way easier with me than he is with her. Way easier. Yeah, he's all good. It's literally just in the morning. If I change his diaper in the morning and like give him a bottle, like he's easy for me. I don't know what it is. He goes nuts when my wife is like with him in the morning. And my wife just woke up when he woke up, right? So my wife, like basically what we do is, so like when my wife gets up in the morning and stuff like that, if I'm awake, obviously I'm not always awake to do it, but if I'm awake, like right now I am, I'll grab him and I'll change him and I'll hook him up with a bottle and the playpen and he'll, start drinking and playing with some of his toys in there. And then my wife will basically come downstairs at the same time. Whereas if she has to change him, he goes ballistic in the morning, which a lot of days she still does. But, if I'm awake, I'll relieve her and make life a little easier on her, I guess. He's so cute, man. He is honestly so cute. He's been like talking a lot more, and he's been saying it's funny, he doesn't really say no. Like most babies, even my other two kids, they learn to say no first. That was that's what they were saying nonstop, right? No, 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 no. But he actually has been saying yes. He only says yeah or yes. That's it. He's not big on saying no. Oh, what's on Kill Dead? He's good, man. He is good. But anyway, I'm killing Kildred. I'm chilling. No complaints. No complaints, yeah. I'm excited. Later today after EWC, I'm gonna take my kids to we're going out to get, I don't know what kind of Asian food we're gonna get yet. There's basically I won some coins at an auction and I gotta go pick them up. And in that area, there's a bunch of really good Asian restaurants. So we're gonna go over there and get some I don't know what kind of food yet. They literally have everything there. There's Hmong food, Vietnamese food, Chinese, Taiwanese, Japanese, Korean. So like it's a really big almost like a really big area for Asian food. A lot of Asian restaurants there. So like I don't know what we're gonna. Oh, drops are live, by the way. Drops are live. So yeah, pretty much if have some good food later today after EWC, of course, but off to EWC. We got GK versus Secret today as well, and FaZe versus Team Liquid. Team Liquid. Halal food. I don't think any of it's halal, really, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm Middle Eastern, but I don't eat a halal diet. Like we're Middle Eastern, like Catholic, so we don't eat halal. Like a halal. I mean, if something's halal, that's fine. I'll still eat. I don't know. I'm just not. I don't have a specific diet. So if it's halal or not, it doesn't make a difference. But there are actually a lot of good Middle Eastern restaurants there too. So that is another option. That is another good option. I think we're gonna get Asian food though. Like some type, I don't know what exactly yet, but I'm not in the mood really for Middle Eastern food. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'll always eat it, but there's I don't know. I'm in the mood for some like ramen or something maybe, or maybe I don't know. Banh mi sounds good. Like pho maybe. I don't know, dude. Honestly, I'm pretty open to like any of it. I'm just in the mood. Maybe sushi. Sushi could be good. You tried pho? It's kind of bland, bruh. There's no way. You also don't like coleslaw, so you don't really have taste buds. It's fine. Pho is delicious. You are insane. FaZe should win, but like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Liquid won. Like, I would probably say it's probably like 70-30 that FaZe would win. FaZe looks really good right now. Like, they look fucking great. Liquid looks good too, but not as good as FaZe. Like, FaZe looks like pretty in form at the moment. We're like, I don't know. To be honest, I think they'll probably win the tournament, but I mean, that's why games are there to be played, right? Like, it's not a guarantee, of course. It's definitely not a guarantee. Your taste buds got fried by hot sauce. Okay, do you like okay, if you have pho, you know, you could just put if you like hot stuff, you could put like chili oil in it. Like every pho place has chili oil like on the side, you know? I normally so it depends. I'll put like like chili oil and stuff like in my pho sometimes, but I don't know. I do honestly just like enjoying the broth as well and noodles. Pho is Vietnamese. Yeah. It is Vietnamese. Thai food actually doesn't sound bad either. I don't know. I gotta have something my kids will also eat as well, because I'm gonna take my kids with me. Probably the wrong type. Okay. I mean, there are like Thai restaurants that serve pho. I mean, it's not, I probably wouldn't go there for that. You just gotta go to the right place, you know? Uh, so the Paramount co-stream thing. We're doing a sponsored stream right now too with doing a sponsored stream with By Any Means. So it's a Paramount movie that's coming out September 4th. That's what it's for. Right. Didn't know you were that big. I actually have like a pretty good amount of like movie sponsorships that I end up doing with different studios and stuff, so it's pretty cool. Pretty nice. They're pretty easy. They're normally for like pretty cool movies where like, you know, I'd probably be interested in watching the trailer and stuff anyway. And you know, then on top of it, it's just really easy. You know, they obviously pay me money, which is nice and pretty easy. Just watch a trailer and all the rest of it's what is this guy? Is there like really nobody over here? Okay. It's red drop. I'm gonna pistol one tap him. Oh, he went nude, didn't he? Get his attention, maybe. Come on. Bruh. What is this guy doing, dude? Both Payday games are getting an engine upgrade. Why would they do an engine upgrade for 2? I feel like, dude, I feel like the way that you're describing this is they're just trying to get any shit to stick on the wall that they can. If this guy dies, I'm just not even gonna... I'm gonna throw. Not actually, though. Alright, 1v1. Hooray. Not today, buddy. Fucking baiter. I actually cannot stand people that play like this, where they just bait their fucking brains out. It's so annoying, dude. Ugh. Alright. Okay, finish doing this. Got an Instagram clip up for you guys. In about 2 minutes, it's uploading. It performs better on all hardware and reduces download size and upgrades. Plus, it's on 64-bit. Makes it use more than one core. But it's weird that they're spending like so much time and money, I guess, on like Payday 2. That's what's weird to me. That is what is Ooh. I think I'm not 100% sure it's a teaser, but I think Bamboo Labs is coming out with a dedicated laser engraver, which would be fucking sick. I was thinking about getting the laser engraver on the current one that I have. Wait, what the fuck? The printer that I have, I could do a laser engraver, and it is nice, but the thing is, I don't have anything. I can't vent anywhere. Well, I could hypothetically, but it would just be a huge headache to vent. So if you use a laser engraver, obviously it's, you know, dissolving material with a laser, like paint and shit. You don't want to breathe that in. So if they have a dedicated unit, that'd be good, because like I could move that somewhere else where I could do, because like my 3D printer is 100 pounds, quite literally. I don't know. Oh my god! That was almost fucking bad. But it's okay. It worked out. It worked. Oh my god. I'm so lucky that guy just didn't react well. Okay. Why are you running in front of me, man? Brutal. There we go. Okay. Doesn't matter if a core count uses multiple cores on 32-bit. It's more about RAM usage. So more RAM usage will stabilize the game more for UE5. Probably also just like long-term updates and stuff too, I'm sure. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what's happening with I don't even know who like the developer is even anymore, because it's been like what, sold a few times and stuff. But I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know what they're doing. Like, they should be hypothetically either moving all the way to Payday 3 or like combining the game with 2 or like something. It's really weird that they're like kind of supporting both games at the same time. Like, I feel like you just got to commit to something, and they're just not really. Starbreeze owns it exclusively. Players didn't like 3, went back to 2. It's retaining both audiences, but isn't like, I feel like just stick with 1. Like, if it's, I don't know, actively developing 2 games just seems like crazy to me. Two different teams. They just have a small modding team on 2. I mean, I guess, I don't know if it makes people happy, I suppose, but I just don't see how that works out well for you in the long run. Like splitting up your player base and stuff. Oh my god, there's a guy out there. Really? Okay. They're just like holding onto that player base though. I mean, I guess, dude. It just still seems like, I don't know. From an outsider perspective, it just seems weird to do. Like, Payday 3 has been out for years now. Like, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It's not like it just came out and they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's been out for years now. What, like 3 years probably? How long has it been out? 2-3 years? Easily. Past year's got like 2 updates. Hey, thank you, Zephy. Appreciate it. So using Diesel 3 engine, DirectX 9 to 11 switch memory usage for 4 gigabit gigabyte max to higher because of creating texture better for longevity updates. Yeah, I mean, I guess like I'm just confused. That's all. Like, I mean, they just have had they must have like fumbled like just so horribly for like this to all happen in general. Like, I don't know how you fumble that where your game is out for multiple years and you're essentially forced to continue supporting like in such an old game, basically. Two is not the problem. Three is. I don't even really understand like why the hell they even bothered with that to begin. Like I don't get why they just didn't upgrade 2. Right? Like I don't like why even make 3? It seemed like most of the community was pretty happy with 2. Just upgrade the engine and call it a day, dude. Instead of making 3, which was like kind of a dumpster fire, to be honest. At least from my view. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just an old man. What do I know? You have a DMR. Shoot the hatch open. Like, what? DMR. DMR it. Okay, whatever. A2 is losing its identity and the engine limited what they could do bloating the game with even more content. The game should have been dead. Players have like a let it die attitude. I don't know, man. There he is. Okay. I'm actually so blind. I don't know, man. I feel like that game is just, like, not run well. I'm not even trying to be mean, but it's just... It seems like it's always, like, a dumpster fire. Wolfie Mom, thank you for trying 43-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. That's what it feels like, to me, at least. You're holding on to mistakes they made like 10 years ago. Maybe. I mean, the 10 years ago ones were when they were trying to do like, they literally made the game pay to win at one point. Like, actually, like, not even like people are like, oh, this game's like pay to win. Like, it was like literally pay to win. Like, you can actually buy skins that had damage modifiers on them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really holding on to that. I mean, it just seems like every step of the way has been, like, kind of bad choices, frankly. Like, since that time, that's when they got bought by, like, a private equity firm, and it was kind of just all downhill. Like, maybe they're making it a little bit better, but I don't know, dude. From my perspective, that's just kind of what it's always... It's always been, like, a little bit of a dumpster fire. That's why I've never, like, played it very much, you know? Hey, well, thank you, LaPetri. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's really good. I don't know, man. I don't really see myself, like, unless that game is, like, 100%, like, I don't know. It's just always been a dumpster fire. Up again? All right, I'll take Demos. I mean, like, the fact that they're like 3 has been out for multiple years and they haven't fixed it, and they're like modding 2 to update it instead of like, I don't know. That's just a sign to me that they just still don't have their shit together, really. Not that it's a bad game, but you wanna play this game, be able to play cheaters all day? I would literally rather play cheaters in Siege than play that game. I'm not even kidding. Also, isn't that game full of cheaters too? Wait a minute. I mean, I know they're like PvE cheaters, but... You can choose who you play with? Okay. Well, I mean, that's like doing like custom games in Siege too. You can choose who you play with. My main problem with that game too is that it's just a PvE game, so like I don't enjoy like replaying stuff really. You know what I mean? Yeah, I freed my drone. Oh, this guy's fucking under this hatch, bro. That little, like, I don't know, like, glitch thing when you step over a jammer is really annoying. Day 2 is 80 plus heist, multiple game modes, and 2 styles of approach and character building. It's arguably has a much higher replay potential. There's no argument, bro. Okay, you might not like Siege anymore, but like comparing the replayability of Payday to Siege is like, come on, that's a little out there for sure. You could like the game, but I mean, most people are not gonna want to just grind the same mission and like heist over and over and over again. I mean, once you play the 80 different ones, right, which will take you, you know, not that long, really. I don't know, maybe a few weeks, maximum. Month. Most people are not going to want to, like, continuously replay the same things over and over and over again. Like, maybe some people will, but Majority of people are not going to want to do that. Siege is sustained by its multiplayer. Take that away, it's the same in terms of content. I mean, that's like the whole game. You're just like, just delete the entire premise of the game and they're the same. Like, what do you, like, that's the whole... I don't know, bro. I think this is a huge cope argument. It doesn't even make any sense, frankly. Oh, listen, I like Payday. I have, you know, not anywhere near as many hours as you do, but whatever, like a, you know, 100, 200 hours in the game, whatever, something like that. And no, I like it. It was enjoyable when I played, but like, I don't know, until they fix stuff up a lot, I don't know, maybe then I'll give it a chance. Maybe. Fix what? Just the entire game. I don't want to have to do like custom games. I should just be able to like matchmake and play the game. I don't know. More missions, stuff like that are like, you know. All of it, from what I understand, is still PvE. Or sorry, all of it is all the infrastructure is still peer-to-peer, right? Isn't it? Maybe it's not anymore. Maybe they finally fixed that as well. I remember all the infrastructure was peer-to-peer. You could get like DDoSed and shit back in the day. But for Payday 2, it is still. Do they have dedicated servers yet with like DDoS protection or no? This is so fucked, bro. Ugh! And I downed 2 people, man. People don't DDoS in Payday. I mean, the problem that I find with those like older games, a big thing that keeps me from playing them, like the old Call of Duties falls under this too, is like, there's not even like you just get like DDoS, dude. Like people can actually fucking take over your PC half the time when there's certain like security vulnerabilities. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I would like trust playing that game. Maybe it's more secure than I'm thinking, but maybe it is more secure. Yes. People don't do that. You know how insecure it is. Cheers really fun to be, not gonna lie. The engine upgrade, especially because it's gonna break all the mods, and Cheers won't be able to kick you from your games. Well, you have to think. Remember all of the problems that you don't have. Basically, every annoying problem in a game, as soon as you go to stream said game, will happen, right? That's the issue. So, like, the second that I go to play a game, like, it's got to be, like, on the up and up, for sure. I know this because either I or other streamers have had this kind of stuff happen. So it's not like a maybe. Like, there's games that are like, I don't know, you just kind of can't do it. I liked Payday when I used to play back in the day. They planted. That's not good. Later. 4 players in lobby control gets in. Okay, are there any, like, if you're saying that cheaters are that, like, annoying and you don't stream, it's 1,000 times more annoying for someone that does stream. Like, I promise you, it's fucking bad, bro. I don't know, there was, I'm not gonna say the name of the streamer, I don't want them to get in trouble. Because, you know, I like them and stuff, but there was, it kind of flew under the radar, which is good. I don't think they got banned or anything. But they were playing an old Call of Duty, and their PC basically got, you know, semi-taken over to the point where it was displaying, like, nudity and stuff like that all over the place. Like, it was, like, literally fucking everywhere. So I don't really want to go through that personally. The humble power cable. I know, but it just happened, like, fast, you know? Like, you didn't even realize it was happening. And you could cover your screen, you know? I mean, that's a thing, still. That's faster than shutting your computer off, but I don't know, it's just not worth that kind of risk, I guess. Maybe I'm overly cautious, but I just don't play, like, old games that are, like, not secure. I just don't do it anymore. It is no bueno. All right, let's get this dub so we can watch some EWC. Oh, I have 12 kills. Not bad. These dudes, man. Oh, this is rough. No one, man. I literally can't see a single soul on these rappels. Alright, well, let's just go in and see what we can do, I guess. Bro. Of course, this guy just knows. Come on, team. I believe in my team. The best there ever was. Oh, we went all the way. All the way. Final round, and then we watch EWC. How Let Loose Vietnam? I don't think I've played it. I don't think I've played that game. But I have, like, seen a few things on it. It looks pretty fun. Looks pretty fun. Alright, we got this. Final round. Fight. Put the shield at the window. There we go. Alright. One of these. One of these. This reinforced. We got this, team. We got this. We got this. Let's keep it together. Keep it together. And, boom. We didn't do the fucking freezer, bro. Reinforce that shit. Let's get this shit, Chief. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No! Okay, that's bad. It's okay, though. A lot of them are lit, and that's what matters. A lot of them are lit. Maybe. I think I'm kind of coping, but... a lot of them are lit. Let's just believe that together. Then, it'll become true. Honestly, this is pretty winnable. The Grim is really lit. I did light that guy up, and then there's a bunch of thorn traps out, so... oh, well. I believe. I believe. Okay. Starting to believe less. Starting to believe a little less. Oh. 3v2. 3v2. Huge plays incoming. Huge plays potentially here. Oh! Oh, they win this. They win this for sure. Let's go! My team is crazy! Big dubs, baby. Big dubs. And look at this, chat. I got MVP. You get to see my MVP animation. Ooh. Ooh. Fancy. Okay, so we are going to only be streaming on Twitch. So we're going to stream the Esports World Cup right now. So if you are on YouTube, Kick, or TikTok, come to twitch.tv/KingGeorge. Thank you very much to EWC/Ubisoft for hooking us up with drops. At 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and 4 hours of watch time, you can get a drop by watching my stream. Pretty awesome and sick. Also, if you sub or gift the sub, you'll get the EWC badge, and there's also the Rengoku drop. This is for the other platforms. There's my main YouTube channel, Psych YouTube channel, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Discord, Bidet. Okay, main YouTube channel is edited videos. Second channel is unedited full games and VOD backups. Twitter, shit posting, and before I go live, I post. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, little clips from the stream daily, and public Discord server if you want to hang out with chat. Also, there is the bidet. If you haven't picked one up yet, maybe you've been living under a rock or something. I don't really know what you've been doing, but you should have already been, using a bidet. $59.99, free ship in the US, available in black or white. Amazon choice item. Also available in Canada. $81.86 Canadian in Canada. Available in the same two colors. This is Canadian dollars, so it's roughly the same price. Free shipping in Canada. Free shipping in the US. Prime not required. You get free shipping either way. So type extra bidet or extra bidet CA. I also do have a Charm and Siege. You can get it by subbing to me on Twitch. Free with Amazon Prime /Prime Gaming. So this is what it looks like. So pretty easy. Pretty easy. So, we're going to watch EWC. So, the other platforms, remember, if you are on those, come to twitch.tv/KingGeorge. I'm going to shut those down.